All right. It's hot. All right, Lilo Thomas, quiet. I have a plate of goodies. My mom came over and baked up a storm. She needed to make some treats for Christmas for school. Needed. So I got some of the extras. Ma'am. And the reason for that is my parents' house, the kitchen is being renovated, so the oven is not available. I found whoa. I would very much like to know what keeps turning down my microphone. Chances are it's something like Discord. Boy. Music louder than you? It's not supposed to be. Still hot. Right. So the idea today is to run the thing. Do I have the branch open? Yes. Okay, so I did a ton of work over the weekend. I didn't stream on Monday because I was doing chores basically the entire day. And I didn't ever start working. If I don't start right away, it doesn't happen basically. Yeah, see, all of this was done on Sunday. And I did some work on Saturday as well. So Friday, this is where we left off. And then all of this I did over the weekend. So I think that makes up for Monday. Last time. I did a lot of stuff. So notably, I split the API. So now there's an internal API that's only accessible to servers that are inside the network. And then there's the public API that you use from your web browser. So the internal API is for the validator. And the validator is what is reviewing the scripts in the maps automatically. So when it says like, okay, this map is good, it's using an internal endpoint that nothing else is allowed to use, basically. So that's a new feature. That needed to be done before the whole thing could be hosted and put up onto servers. Deployed is the right word. Okay. So what is this? So I have two comments that are not on the staging branch yet because I haven't tested them. And that is to get the validator to actually upload scripts. It should probably be different. There should probably be a special thing. Like, yeah. I hate it. I would rather have an error enum. Like this could just kind of happen if some HTTP layer went like, oh no, it just throws an error. But that has a very specific meaning, and it can't happen. Okay, I don't know how to represent this as the enum. Because it's going to return a message body and an error code, and results don't do that. Ew. Okay, but the code that I added here is to upload new scripts. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, what exactly is it gonna return? What is it gonna do? I don't know. Scripts. Oh, excuse me. So what's going on here? Error. Get. That was wrong. Go to implementation. Error not exist. References. Does this literally 404?
Nobody knows. Okay.
Nope. So it wouldn't do it. Yeah, I need to data store. Error not exist. 404. Is that allowed? I think that's good, actually. I hate this. This is ass. All right. Um. Ugh. Ugh. Nah. So that's needed for it to even function. Um. Mm-hmm. So that means I need to do this. Make submissions. So I need to rebuild that. But then the other ones should be in place. So I need to find a test model. Probably with like 2 scripts or something. I could do one with like 20 scripts, but like scripts that I've already reviewed would be good. Dinner's ready. Cookie. What map? Hmm. 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 I mean, surely this works. No? Okay. I guess I should do one of these. Alright. Why is it so hard to pick a map? Just pick a map. It doesn't matter. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Miami. Am I thinking of a different map? I think I'm thinking a different map. I never did this. Making a oh. Teleport fix was supposed to be like every time you teleport, it scans for parts that you're intersecting with and pushes you out. But I don't know. It's kind of a mapper issue. Like, if you want to teleport someone inside of a part, you go right ahead. But I don't know. Because, like, implicit fixes are not the way for anything, really. Like, it just takes on some sort of tiny implicit fix, and then, like, a chain of fixes has unexpected behavior. Is this even worth saving? Oh my god, that's right. Sure. Let's use this map. What's how does this work? Let's try to use the website. So there's this new submit asset menu. I was thinking, it doesn't know how to do that. Let's see. I was thinking, beach. Ooh, I don't know who made it. Okay, so yeah, when I press some bit, what? Did it do something? No. So why? Okay, is it literally just not set up? Where the fuck should I keep this? Make a new file or something. Right there. Okay, crash. I don't really want sweets right now. I want the chicken and broccoli casserole. That is delicious. I made 4 times too much rice to go with my dinner yesterday. I was like imagining 4 cups of rice on the plate, and I was like, yeah, that'll like smush out, spread out, and then I could eat that whole thing, right? 4 cups of rice. I put in 2 cups of like actual rice, physical rice before expansion. And I think it ended up as more like 6 cups of rice. Bruh. I think 1 cup or 1.5 would have been closer to the right amount. And even that is 2 times as much as I can eat in one go. It's like half a cup. per serving. Yeah, it was crazy. It's just overflowing with rice. It wasn't overflowing with rice. It's exaggeration. Felt like it. I looked at it. I'm like, bruh, really? I went and bought a rice cooker for $20. I knew it would be super cheap. What am I doing? Right, I was gonna take this away. It's not that. Ouch. Okay. Web. Web is doing something. App. Submit. Submit button. Huh. Just modern. It's nice. Where is it supposed to actually send it? Okay, does it just... How does it print? Okay, this is just layout, right? Form control. I have no idea how any of this works. Like if I look at the website, I have this submit button, and when I click it, it prints this. What is printing that? Line 2875. Is that for real? Bruh. Okay, so this is just not done yet. Okay. I guess I'll do it manually. There it is. I need this thing. Roof. Okay, so I'm gonna tweak this. So, yeah. Oh. This cookie, if you log into the map test website, if people steal that cookie, they can act as if they are you. This is a local copy that's running on my computer only, so it's fine for me to leak the cookie. Because the cookie will be different when it's published. But yeah, that's my cookie. And you could like take over the website if you actually got it. Because I'm like big administrator. But this is just running on my computer, so you can't even connect to it without some big hacking. I wonder if my network is hackable. Probably there's some backdoor in some sort of software somewhere that's like Plex or something. Let's see. Alright, so this is supposed to do what this web page was supposed to do. When I click this button, it should have created a new map according to this data, but it's not set up to do that yet. So I have to do it manually with a command line curl request. So it should just ignore all the extra fields. There's like a bunch of extra fields here. ID 2. Well, there it is. So this is the second map I've ever created on my little database. Oof. Cool, 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 just cool. Okay. Yeah, also this is really bad to leak. Yep. There it is. I tried to silence the printing, but it just decided to still print. So that's nice. Why is it so loud? So depending on what it is, it's a Roblox OAuth app. And depending on the permissions granted, using that key, you can act as me on Roblox. So the cookie, you can act as me on the submissions website, which like, I guess we'll have to revert the database or something. But act as me on Roblox is crazy. But the only permissions for the current app is to read what groups you're in, read your profile, and read your username and user ID. So, oh no, you're gonna find out what groups I'm in. Oh, it's public information. But if it was meant to like interact with Roblox, then it would be way worse to leak that key. But the permissions are currently read only. So it's safe to leak. depending on how much you trust Roblox. Okay. Great. I created a map. So now we can go look at it, I guess. We can go some missions. So here's submission 1. Yep, it's submission 1. Here's submission 2. Yep, it's submission 2. Excuse me. So I'm pretty sure it has a bunch of scripts. I think it's gonna go wild and upload a ton of scripts. I don't really know what's gonna happen. So let's try it. Submit. Okay, so it's submitted. And then accept. Did the thing exit or something? What? Huh? I don't understand what happened. There's very little debug information, or rather user feedback. I owe you one. Oh, it's a remix. Yeah. I filled it with junk by code. I see. What? So this didn't even submit. Huh? Huh? What's going on? Okay, that makes sense. What? Wait. No way. The website is hard coding 1. You're joking. Bro. Why? I don't know how to make it work. I don't know how to make it work. Alright, well, I gotta do it manually because the website is hard coded for submission number 1. Yeah, all this comment stuff is just not real. Uh, okay, well, I do have the code for this, so. Submit. Okay. Manual submission once again. Okay, here's my session ID. Submissions. Two. Can I just... Okay. Frick. Okay, so there's submit. So now when you look at this, it says the status ID is 1. Okay, so what can go wrong here? I mean, it's like... It's actually... Yeah, I should swap out the cookie to a test account. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. This will take a while. So I'm just gonna pollute the staging group inventory. Because it has to be tested as if it was real. Oh my god, stop changing the names of things, man. Communities. Experiences. That's gonna be so annoying for the peoples. But unable to update role. You've used a swear word. Bro. Okay. Bro. Can I... What the hell? Okay. Whatever. I'll just shove it, admin. Okay. Roblox. Is there a 3? Oh my god. CI2. What is CI3 for? Bitcoin soars. Wow. Building dev code. Oh, thank you. That's great. And that's on this group, right? So that's wait. Members. Admin. CI3. There it is. Okay. Fantastic. I can just use this account. Okay, cool. I agree. Do I already have it? I don't know. Okay. All right. Okay. I think I don't actually need that. So. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I have switched the cookie to the staging group. So now when it uploads the map to the game, it's actually uploading to the staging group. So I'm also going to change everything else. Okay, let's see. I should just close everything. I don't have anything else open. Okay. So now I can do this. So in the compose file, it gives the environment here, and I change this file name to staging. And then the group ID is going to be the staging group instead of none group. It's that one. Boom. Okay, so now instead of uploading to none group, it'll upload to Bing Bong. I gotta look at the code. What am I looking for? There we go. Okay, so it already does that. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Is that good? I think that does it. Okay. So then I'll take all the services down. And we'll do this over here. Okay, whatever. Use staging group. Oh, that's not typing. Use staging cookie. No. And group. Docker. Yep. And then rebase. All right, we're here. Okay, so now I can do this guy again, and it should run differently. Is there any messages from validation? Does it have any startup messages at all? Well, I hope it's running. Okay, so now, I don't remember what it is. Go ahead. Okay, validate. All right. There was an error. Excellent. That's true. So what happened was I tried to download the asset from the official BOP group, but I'm using a bot account that does not have access to that official account. So to the official group. Yeah. Permission denied. Right. I need to make it bounce back when it fails. Bah. Do I even have that endpoint? I mean, that's work that I could do right now. I was kind of hoping to test the script stuff though. Okay. Internal API. Because like I'd have to do a bunch of rebasing all the time. I'd rather just test the scripts first, get the scripts in, and then do the other stuff. Okay, validator, upload. Really, nope, I don't even have an endpoint for it. So another thing that's possible is the validation fails. And what happens with that is that it gets bumped back to accepted, which is a little bit of a misnomer because it's more like validation failed. So it is accepted because a map council map reviewer has clicked accepted on the map, and that triggered validation, but then the validation failed. So now instead of being validated, it's merely accepted. So it's a little bit more loaded than just accepted. It's more like unvalidated or something, or like not yet validated. Maybe I should call it that. I don't know. But I can just not do that and do something else. I'll fix it later. Okay, so this is fine. I'm going to set the status ID equals 2. We're going to set the status to, what is it, 4? I don't remember. I don't know. What am I looking for? It's submission. So, oh no, it's not. It's 2. All right. So go back. Okay, so I want to also set asset ID. Is that even right? I don't know. What is it? Okay, I gotta find a model. Hold up. Can I just do this? Can I just do this? I think I can just use my command line tools. Hold on. So I go like, I go here and I download the map with the big cookie. That's like, I'm the big cookie. I have all the permissions. I want to download Beehive Beach. And then, oh, that makes sense. I changed my environment variables so that instead of like when my computer boots, it just like puts all my passwords into a place where everything can see every password. Instead of doing that, I load them only when they're needed, and then it's only visible to this inside of this terminal, and nothing else can see it. So a little bit more secure, you know? Like applications would need to like realize that they're already there, scan them, find them, and send them off. But like that's a virus, so because it was like on my computer, it's like fine, but still like you just put all your passwords directly where anything can see it when you log in is crazy. Okay, so I downloaded the map. Isn't that fantastic? So now I can do ask tool. So I'm going to do upload asset to an existing asset. Right, create asset. Boy, so create asset help. Really? Okay, so I need cookie file is located here. Strafenet underscore staging. Group ID. No. input file. Maps unprocessed. Wow. Model name beach. Can I just do that? And it'll be like, yep. Invalid header value. Okay. Description. Free model. True. Allow comments. True. Kind builder. Wait, what? It's a builder error? Huh? What? Okay, let's try. I think there's a new version of this. Env was bugged. Well, that's over half the coffee. I'm gonna go put it away. I'm gonna have bread. Yeah. Okay. 0.48. 0.48. Is that really what it's called? .47. Okay. It's smaller. I just had this like urge to rebuild it with the latest compiler, like download the latest compiler. I'm a little bit insane. Build it again. I like this song. The lyrics can be kind of annoying. Much better. Language I can't understand. I do understand it actually. Tout le monde. All the world. Syncopation. Just owns me. Okay, so I doubt it's gonna work better, but yeah. Invalid header value. Is that a cookie thing? Another cookie? Another cookie. Well. Mm. 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 Um. But does it? Does it? Surely. Um. I didn't. Are you stupid? Hmm. Hmm. How? Where? It's not here. Mm. 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 So what I gotta do is this. Oh, okay. It just uses it there. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Okay. So that is like that. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. So instead of having a specific version, it just like uses whatever I wrote in the path, which means it's always up to date. And the problem I was thinking of is not the problem that it's having. Hmm. So what problem is it having? Is this an actual response? Invalid header. What in tarnation? So I'm using a cookie, a new cookie. Let's take a look at the cookie. Is there like a freaking new line or something? Where is it? There is a new line. Is that a problem? Mm. Different error now. Oh, that was it. There was a new line in the cookie. Okay. Okay, well, there it is. It uploaded, and I got an asset ID. Hooray! So that means that the create new asset bit works. It can actually create new assets. Rolex didn't kill it. So now we go over here. We go asset ID equals this. So then, I can do. All right, you are done. Some bit. So we want to get. Ooh. Two. All right. Show me the money. Tell me that it is good. Okay. So that looks like the new asset ID. And then this is the target asset ID, which is under my camera. But like it's just oh. It can't do that because that's not the model in the burger group. It's in the model in the main group, staging group. That asset ID is in the actual main group, but not available on the main game because the map was culled in the great culling. But okay, so why don't I change the target asset ID to 0? Can I just target asset ID equals 0. And then when we try to look at it, it'll say, oh, the target ass ID is 0. Target ass ID. I keep saying that. Okay. So now the validator should have access to this model. That took way too long. I just had to like work around Roblox permissions basically, because this directly interacts with Roblox during the validation process, which is like annoying, but yeah, because like you have to play it on Roblox, so I have to interact with Roblox. Whoa. Okay, so now when I press validate here, what should happen is in the top left of the screen, you see the like purple, pink, this thing. So this thing should spam some stuff, and this right here will turn red, and it'll like do things. And the most notable thing it should do is upload scripts to the database, which is on my server, in a unreviewed script with an unreviewed script policy. And what that means is that the script review web page, which doesn't exist, should load the unreviewed policies and be like, oh, look, Quaternions, there's some unreviewed scripts that are waiting for your review. And then I would go in and review them and say, yes, this one's good. No, replace this with that. This one's blocked. Never allow any maps with that. And then they are changed from no policy, which is unreviewed, to whatever policy I choose, whether that's allow, block, replace, delete. Okay, so it should upload however many unique scripts the map has, and it should like spam the console. It did nothing. Oh, I think I'm rar. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, look at this. Oh. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna set it to policy ID number 2, and that is not right. It should have been 1. Okay, we try again. This time. All right, do it again. Query did not affect any rows. Yeah, all right. Huh. 500. So it did actually try to do something. So what it tried to do was hash the script source and then request a policy for that hash. This is brute forceable, isn't it? All you would need is a computer that's a billion times more powerful than a desktop computer. Anyways, I could just change it to 128-bit hashes and it's Fixed. Okay, let's actually see what happens if I do this. So it said status 500, not status. Right. That's lucky actually. That's a 1 in 15, 1 in 16 chance to find this bug. That's really lucky. That's really, really lucky. I guess it probably has. Maybe it actually went through like 20 scripts. Okay, that's very lucky. Let's see. Golang. Pad left. String format. String padding. Padding number with zeros. Hello. Website? That's fixed. Amazing. Did you send a message? Fixed. Nice. Okay, so I have actually tested these scripts a little bit now. Okay, we're gonna go on here. I didn't push this. That's fine. I'll rebase. So now what we do is make web, and we let that run while I'm working on this stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I looked at it. I tried to do it. Okay, let me actually look at what you did here. So I knew that there would be some plumbing involved, but I just have no idea where it originates from and stuff. Like this, I was looking at this. I was like, okay, there's got to be something plumbed from there, but then like I just kind of, my eyes glazed over. Submission ID string. Ooh. That's like super duplicate. That's super weird. So you're like writing. Why wouldn't you like write this into here if you're gonna write it somewhere? I guess this is an actual guy. Duplicate. This is non-normalized data. It reads a number in the URL. Yeah. Well, why wouldn't it do that on click? I don't know. If it works, that's great. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to pad left. So I'll just do Rust first. I was going to try to do Golang first. So the hash that it sends is not padded. I'll just look it up. Rust pad left. Okay. Can you just do that, I assume? Is there any other? I think that's the only one. I think there's multiple in the Go gadget code. Let's go look at it. Submission. There might be only one. That would be nice. No, there's gonna be multiple. Oh, it's not here. It's in script and policy. Script. So honestly, I should probably have a function that does this. Is this no? There's multiple. Create. Okay, so I'll need. Oh. I'll need two functions. I could just say this, right? I could just be like, func, stop being so loud. Shut. Hash source. And then that's great. Source. String. And then it says, right. Oh, you need to make it capital letters because it's Golang. Poggers. Blah. So is this? Ooh, is this a? Yeah. Okay. So that should do it, right? So basically, we want to go model dot hash source, and then that does the thing. Yahoo. Boom. Boom. Okay. Yahoo. Yahoo. Source. So we want this source. And then there's a one more. There's a one more. Source. No way. And then that's great. And then now this one. So then this is like model dot hash format. And then I don't remember what was there. We'll see. What's your deal? Missing return. Oh, it's not implicit return. Rust moment. Okay, so func hash format. Hash. And a string. And then it's like that. Is this guy saying we don't start stopping? Right, no implicit return. That would be more complicated because of Next.js. What I dislike is that the ID is stored multiple times. That's quite ridiculous. And it's also stored in the DOM, which is also whack. But that's fine, I guess. If it's like the one true data store, I don't know. Like I would like write it to a local variable or something, but I would have it in code state rather than like DOM state. But what do I know? It does that does make it more complicated, I guess. But it's also more scalable. But JavaScript isn't scalable. I don't know. I don't think it's Very important. Okay, I gotta figure out what the hell Golang be doing. Like, percent O. That's it. Okay. O 16. No way. Uh, okay, so I gotta remove. Oh, okay, that was easy. So this same idea, we gotta do hash format. Do it. Oh, it's already there. So it's just centralizing it to one function, so I don't have duplicate code doing the same thing everywhere. Because you see, I have to edit all this code because I found a bug with it. There's some more. That crack. Okay, and then it doesn't like the fact that the thing is unused. Yippee! Okay. I got on branch. I gotta do it over here. No. Surely this works, right? Pine. It's a bug, man. Seriously? Seriously? What if freaking... Oh. How annoying. It just happens to conflict. Okay, give me a moment to get over it. Okay, let's see. So I have to... I guess I just push it all and then... and this is just like fix hash formatting. And I probably want it first because that's like what's going on in this one as well. Okay, push, fine, but it actually does not belong there. Cherry pick, Really? That is so annoying. That is so, so, so annoying. Okay, I'll just keep this comment order and test it. Okay. I'm gonna put this back. Docker is so cool looking. Like, it's taken the already cool output from like compiling, and it's like blue formatting, and it's like scrolling text in like different places. Okay, so basically try the same thing again. Except this time with fixed bugs. What is the problem? Right, so I wanted to like see if it actually created any scripts. I don't know. Can I like... Can I just... What if I go like, oh, scripts, ooh, scripts, like this? So what if I go like... Get... Scripts... Did I do anything? No. Okay. Did I ever make that? Let's see. Okay, this is annoying me. All right, I got a message. What? It's the song name. Ooh, yeah. how. I want to see if it created any database gabagoo, but I don't know if there's a way to check. Update get no, there's not. So well, there is gift script policy. Wait a minute. Okay. Select from Can I just do like scripts? 0 rows. Fantastic. Okay, script policy. What? I'm just gonna learn a bit about SQL here. How to list all tables SQL. Why? Policies. Okay, buddy. Okay, so it didn't make any of them. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, so then that's fine. Time to run it again. Oh, so I gotta set it back to status 1 and then run it back. And it should. There was an error. Status 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, well, let's try this. Ooh. What? That looks bugged. That that looks bugged. All right, so I wanted to test this before I push it on the staging branch, but it's not possible. I have to change too many different things, and like the changes would have to be on different branches, and like it's just too much. Like I could, I guess, do it here or something. I could go like work branch. I don't know. And then that's just, I just ignore the other branches that I've created and then merge it staging after. I don't know. Why don't I call this something that actually makes sense? So this is script upload and names. It's two features at once. And I'm like changing things all over the place. It's not ideal.
How do I do this?
Can you believe I expected this to work first try? Okay, let's look at this thing. This is service script policy get policy from hash. Huh? Huh? Why would it return an empty object? That makes no sense. It must be this function is bugged. Okay, I did it wrong. So my guess is that it's going here, even though it doesn't exist, and it's some other error or something insane. So it's error not equal nil. So this is, I think this should be like this, right? Because the error isn't nil. Like, isn't that wrong for all of these? It's the name's code, so. Oh. Looks like it was wrong. Woo woo. Okay. So I actually have to fix it on all of these. That's correct. Okay. Should I do that or not? I think I'll just put it back. Fix unhandled error path. Yay, Golang. At least I found the problem pretty quickly here. Assuming this is the problem. So now when it tries to do this, it should get an error. Not necessarily the error that I want, but it should say something rather than just silently returning a default value. I hate how it has to have sudo. That's stupid. Nope. It's still busted. It just says nothing as well. Stop returning an empty default value. I wish it was written in Rust. What can I even do? Is this because it's a ooh int? what's going on. What? I think you can just do this. Shut up. Does that just work? That's funny. Whatever. Like, it's obviously a default value. Is it the wrong database? Model, where? Policy, script policy. What are we working on? This is map submission system for a BHAP. It's misbehaving. Okay, I'll just like do this and let it print. Why don't I look at some of the scripts? 0 rows. Script policy, 0 rows. Okay, so there should be no success here. It's saying, yes, I found the script policy. Meanwhile, there is no script policies. So we go here, refresh this page. It says, so it's got the hash. I mean, presumably this is correct. It wouldn't be that important to check. I could do it with Mathematica. So let's see. If we go to this web page, look at that. It's the same. Surprise, it's right. Okay, that's not a big surprise. The real problem is elsewhere. So the hash is correct. Not very big surprise. The policy is full of default values. Also not a big surprise. Why didn't it throw an error? If you try to get a value and it doesn't exist, that's an error. Does it need some sort of key index thing? It's just silently failing. Let's make a database that does silent failures. I hate everything not Rust. Rust sounds like a luxury right now. Yep. It wouldn't just silently fail like this. But also the ecosystem doesn't exist. Or it sucks or something. I'll be right back. There's crumbs on my desk. So my current guess would be that where is it? This thing, when it tries to do where on this, it goes to look up some sort of like index because this one is labeled as primary key. Like if we look at this, it's like, oh, this is a Gorm primary key. And this one has nothing. So it goes to look up some index. The index doesn't exist. And then it goes, oh well. And then it just returns nothing with no error. I think that's what's happening. I think it needs some sort of index to be able to look up the item, because otherwise it would have to scan one at a time. Like there's no error. What? All right, I think this is what I was looking for. We'll see. Wait. I think I see the problem. This guy is looking for hash, but it's actually called from script hash. So this is, yeah. Imagine if you had a database schema at compile time, and then you do this where clause, and instead of some nebulous string, it's literally the field, and you literally cannot make this mistake. Imagine. Okay. No, that would be impossible. Just kidding. It's possible with Rust. Okay, I think that's the problem. I don't know. I don't know. Do I need that? I don't know. I hate this. Why does it need sudo? Okay, so we roll back. Status ID 1. We run not this. I should probably close this so I don't accidentally run that. This isn't needed either. Trigger validate. There was an error. Okay. So what does it say now if we go here? You're joking. It's the same problem. I have no clue. I didn't want to go to its name for this. I'm out of ideas of why this might not work, of why this does not work. Okay, what is this? Okay, maybe that's not what I'm looking for. It's probably called like key or something. Okay, it's probably totally wrong. Just fails. This is insane. This is so insane. I got no idea. No idea. Okay, well, I mean, this is worthless to print. It's correct. Okay, let's look at some Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is it even using this correctly? Surf. I am working right now. I'm trying to make a map submission system. I'm trying to debug something that's insane. Just the most opaque issue. Undebuggable. It's just silently corrupting itself, silently failing. Okay, double check. From script hash. This is the literal exact wording. Yes. Does that even work? Are you allowed to use an unsigned integer? Yeah. Good God. It looks to me like this is silently messing up the string into a signed integer. Postgres lacks unsigned. Bruh. So not only is Gorm horrible, Postgres, not even Postgres, has unsigned integers. Okay, why don't I look up Postgres hash. Let's see what. Big ass int. Hash text. Okay. So, okay, so I mean, I guess an unsigned integer can have the same data. That's just stupid, but fine, I guess. Like, it's just asking for trouble. Like, you're just gonna accidentally treat it as a sign in some sort of operation. There's a lot. Like, I'm so used to writing Rust where like I can just like step through and just like solve one problem at a time. But this, I'm like pushing things onto what I need to keep track of all at once just to figure out this bug. It's not Rust. Just to work around this insane issue. I can't believe Postgres doesn't have unsigned integers. What the hell is all this? It's insane because every single library is trying to do the whole job. So Postgres is trying to be like, oh, we have all this stuff and you don't need to use anything else. And then Gorm wraps that and it's like, oh, we have all this stuff. You don't use anything else. And I'm wrapping Gorm and I'm like trying to make what I want. What was the other one? There was another one as well. Ugh. Disgusting layering. Okay, so presumably I can use signed integers. It has the same data. Maybe I'll accidentally do an operation that treats the sign bit as a sign bit when it's not actually a sign bit, it's a data bit. But nothing actually knows that except for me because it's not built into the type. And it has to use a freaking minus sign instead of just... Oh, yeah, it also has to convert to and from base 10, doesn't it? I hate this. I want to just, like, directly have Rust types in the database. I want structs, put the structs in the database. I already have a description of my data. I guess it's not that simple. Like, in-memory format is not the same as on disk format. There's all sorts of considerations. It should really be a schema, and you should convert from the in-memory schema to the on-disk schema. But like, express that explicitly. Don't make me guess. Don't silently fail. I still don't understand what's going on here. Like this should be. I've discovered like multifaceted layering to this issue, and it's not even the current root cause. These are other issues that I'm going to encounter once I fix this. Yeah, I still don't actually even know where to start looking for this issue. Oh, oh, it doesn't even enter this code block. This looks like some Lua levels garbage. Like, this is insane. Just like an insane amount of implicit behavior depending on types, depending on. Wow. I need glasses. This is like scary that this is running all this code. Not in like a, what is it gonna do to my computer sort of way, but in a like, what are the side effects way? Like, what sort of unexpected behavior is lurking? How is it gonna take down my entire system unexpectedly? But the main game database has been running off of this for years, so schema. Cool. Well, I have no idea how to debug this. That is quite unwieldy. I didn't expect this. Kind of making me want to rewrite the whole thing in Rust, but its name will not approve that. Like, I'm always like finding the point of failure from the Rust side. The Rust side is so reliable at telling me what the problem was. It instantly stops when there's a problem because that's what I explicitly told it to do. Instead of like in this thing, it's like, oh, you know, there's a model thing. Just fill it with default fields for now. Oh, you know, we want to like kind of do this, and like if there's an error, then I guess it does this. But if there's no error, then like just return the default value, or like if it was filled in by this, then wait. I found the problem. There is no reference to this thing right here. But like still, okay, so the query was just totally wrong. It's supposed to be getting like this. So I need to figure out how to say cons. So, yeah, no specified order. So I'm using first, but I don't need to use first. So it's sorting it for no reason. but it works. So cons expr. I have no idea how to use that. Let's see. Gorm cons expr. Advanced query. The fantastic ORM library. So it looks like this is what all the like wacky code is doing, is like dealing with your goofy strings that you put into this. Find user. So I want this. So I don't want that. I want that. And it will probably error now instead of silently failing. I mean, it's still not going to work. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Let's just see. Let's just see. Should fail successfully now instead of failing silently. Please fail. Okay, that's a different failure. There was an error. It's still happening. I just don't understand. Nothing is built into the type system. like I'm used to from Rust. Like I'm supposed to be looking at documentation and stuff. Just the instant I go off the beaten trail, it just fails. I need this to fail in the correct way for it to be like, ah, yes, I see that there is no script that matches this uploaded to the database yet. I will upload it. But instead it just goes like, oh yeah, here's this nothing burger that I found. It's just 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It just created a default object and just returned it like, oh yeah, here's your result. Oh, you're looking for this? Here's nothing. Here's some nonsense that I came up with on the spot. Ugh. Oh. Well, that looks like exactly what I want, but better. So, like, it was doing that. So I can do this. Hmm. Well, let's try it. Maybe it'll stop silently failing. Okay. Okay. Show me. Thank you for failing correctly. Okay, well, it is fixed. Okay. So it errors like I wanted. Okay. Presumably I did that. Let's do this. 500. What? $500. Okay, I assume this is due to negative numbers. Oh yeah, that's wrong. Nice. Thanks for changing it while I was typing. Oh. Why did it give 500? What? Okay, if I refresh the page, does the error change? What? So, oh! So this tried to do it, and it got a 500, and then I tried to do it on the website, and it gets a 404. I need it to be 404 for it to work, but for whatever reason on this one, it's 500. Oh, oh, it needs a cookie. That. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, there's a deep grained there's a big problem with the design of the entire thing. So it's not that big a deal. I can just move things around. So the problem is it should have both of these. Um so maybe so the internal API and the external API. But that's like duplication. Like it should have the same stuff. Okay, so I know what the problem is. I'm thinking I just duplicate it. Um, I mean, it's not great. Yeah, so I think I shoved the logic into the internal side. Oh, I would have to call in. How would I make it shared? Ugh. This looks painful. I just am inexperienced with this particular everything. So I'm fighting code duplication right now because I want to just paste a bunch of stuff. But I know that I'm going to need to edit it. So a solution would be to take the thing. Let's say it's this query. It's one of these queries. I would take this query and then put it into here. Just copy and paste it. But now that's duplicated. And that's bad. The logic should only exist in one place. I mean, I could. I guess. No, 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 no. No, I can't. I have to have it available to both. Can I literally just call into the other one? Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna literally import the internal service into the service wherever I need it. So, so I think there's four functions. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So in the code, this code, it calls four functions. It calls get script policy from hash, get script, create script policy. So those are the function it uses from the API. Wait a minute. Are you stupid? Oh, 5. Update submission model. Uh. Uh. Pain. I think maybe I need to cool off. Yummy, yummy din din. Num num din din. So. Whoa. It's the same thing, except there's another thing on it. I mean, yeah. I don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna whack it on and hope for the best. this a lot. I really love having a circuit that I can do laps around. It's really great for thinking. I remember when I was just before I started working on the game engine, I would like think about all the things. I don't know, even after, like I would think about all the things that I could do with like graphics and stuff, and it was just like endless, limitless thinking. Very fun. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna pop and dribble everywhere. I don't know what this. There we go. I did it anyways. Okay. Yes. Chicken and broccoli casserole. Did it even... Do I need more? Wow. That's very good. The rice heated really well. It's not like crunchy, day-old rice that's been sitting out or something. Apparently the covering works. It smells so good too. It smells a little bit like curry. I think it has curry in it, but just a hint. Very cheesy. Where's my broccoli? Give me some of that. Yeah. So this looks like I will only need internal API from the Rust side. So I didn't actually need to split it. More heat. I can't believe how tasty that is on day 2. I thought I was gonna have to eat like slightly crunchy rice, and I was like, nah. I was considering like, what if I just made more rice? But no, it might even be better. Man, this is with all the juice too. The stuff when I baked it in the oven, and I like scooped it out of the casserole dish and onto the plate, it was like filled with like juice, just some like juice, you know, it like cheese broccoli chicken juice. And I poured it on to the rice and it vanished. So it's in the rice. I mean, I can taste it. This is the stuff this is some of the, my mom made this for me yesterday. Thanks, Mom. I don't have meals like this very often. Yeah, well, this is why you test. I never tested the script stuff, so I never encountered all of these problems. Give me that. Oh, you know what I need? Well, A, more heat. B, cow juice. So good and tasty. Hot spot. Every last piece of rice with all the juice. All right. All right, that was a nice break. Now, do it. Do it. Do it. Interesting. I just designed a library. Traits would be a bit annoying, though. I was kind of meaning the thing to be like usable, but I mean, making a REST API is not the most challenging or like client use case. I'm cooled off. Blah. Probably it should not be like that. Okay, the problem is I'm on this branch. I guess it's not really a problem. It just means that I'm going to be developing on this branch for a while, and I'm going to change everything. It's not like anyone else is going to be developing the Go code. It's all me. Um, it's easier for me. I don't know. I'll just look at it. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, basically, it's exactly the same. Right. There's actually supposed to be one more of these. Map making convention. What? It, I'm guessing based on the specificity of that it's a real thing and it's like about physical maps. Or you're just suggesting something random. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. I think this is like this, right? Yeah. Why don't I look at the status? So, accepted is not actually very descriptive. It's more like not validated. Like a descriptive name would be accepted but not validated. But that's insane. So So like it's pending validation. That's slightly better because like that kind of implies it's been accepted. I don't know. Accepted is just so easy. I can do pending validation. Well, it's not actually like pending validation is validating. Like it's in the currently in the process of validating. Itsaname. Oh, I see. It's not actually pending. It's just like. Mm. Right. There's also the validator rewrite I have to do. If there's an error, if there's any error, it goes to this status, and then if it passes, it goes to that status. Okay. Oh man. Okay, time to change everything. Okay, so there's the this is the pass, and then there's also the fail validator. Um, Not validated. Failed. It's unclear. Whatever. Okay. Then the others. So 5. I need 5 external requests to be also internal requests. So there's submissions, model, post. This is one of them. Literally just zoink it and put it into the other one. Should actually be at the top, shouldn't it? What up? And then I keep going. I just have to copy paste 5. Get script policy, create script policy. Yeah. Bow. It should be like this. Yoink. And sploink. And then This is by ID. This is by hash. We need by hash. Script policy. Get list. We only need post. Voink. Here we go. Okay. And that's everything I need. Code duplication. Yeah! I wonder if OpenAPI has a way to merge these things together and have it generate like 2 APIs. And like include the endpoint on both or something like that. It's kind of nasty. There's some at the bottom of the jar or something. OpenAPI generate multiple with one file. Combine quick cool to do this. So I don't exactly want to do this. I more want to specify multiple APIs from one file rather than combine. Specify multiple APIs. Multi-file. All right, chat, help. Servers. Servers. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, so my goal is to make select endpoints available on both an external API with authorization and an internal API which bypasses authorization. This is nasty. New GPU is owning video decoding. What are you decoding that you could not decode before? Servers. Would not be able to watch a stream and play a game at the same time before. What? I have never had that problem with any NVIDIA GPU. That's crazy. Is that on Windows? Would have that you'd not be able to do that as well? Oh my god. What the hell? Well, okay, except for Roblox. So any game that's not Roblox would work fine. And then Roblox would lag if anything on the screen changes. Good old Roblox. Ugh. $1,500 FPS is pretty bonkers. I would like to know how to unlock the FPS. I'd also like to know how to get the looking glass working on the Linux host. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So yeah, but like they have to be on both. Occlusion culling is working miracles. Isn't it great having normal features that most games have? And have had for like 30 years? Literally, the original Doom had explicit. It's not occlusion culling. It was more like explicit draw, but it's effectively the same thing. Where it only draws things that are possible to see, instead of just let's draw everything, even if it's behind a wall. But the implementation was completely different. Binary space partitioning. Binary space partitioning is only really applicable if your level is like indoors and it's like snake tubes everywhere. If it's just open world, BSP is like worthless and it's just lag. And occlusion culling is better in that scenario. So I don't think this is going to work. I think I just have to duplicate the code and suck it up. And then that's it. Oh, I need this stuff. Okay, I need script create, script policy create. Woo! Code duplication. Do I need script ID? Yes, I do. All right, give me that. I don't think I need the policy though. Parent. Okay. La 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 la. Ooh, ah. Okay, script, need that. Script create, need that. Script update, don't need that. Yeah. So this is under something else. Schemers. Okay, script create, script policy create. Hooray, legendary levels of code duplication. Okay, great. Not great. Okay, so now I go like, ooh, go generate. And it does that, except it doesn't have that. Okay, so now we have to fix the compile errors. Yay! So, this one needs a duplicate action submission accepted. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Oh, it is literally in the thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, is this guy? Okay. Cool. There it is. Okay. So now I basically copy these two files into this one and then point the requests in. And I need to convert it. That's annoying. Annoying. I wonder if there's a Rust macro where you can transform one struct into another struct as long as the fields are identical. Because that's what I'm going to be doing here. Although this isn't Rust. Well, definitely that exists, but not in the standard library, I would expect. That would be useful. I could write that actually. Okay. Duplicati. So now in this one, underscore internal. Is it complaining about that one? Nice error. It was showing me an error for the wrong file. Okay. So these errors don't exist via QoS. They are authorization errors. And authorization is not real on the internal API. It's not gonna do this. Get script. Update script. I think it's not going to do this either. So then, same deal over here. You create. You just start right there. Do it like this, and then this one. And that one, not real. And this one, no permissions whatsoever. You just do it. And then this one is, oh no, I need that one only. Ah. That was for the errors? Huh? Okay. Huh. Oh, okay. Where's all the... What? Okay, it's wrong. I see. Wait. Oh, that's freaky. So it actually makes the functions have the same type signature, even though this is a different API. Do I want it like that, or do I want to make it explicit? Whatever. It's fine as is. Okay, so now what I do is for specifically those functions, I'll have a little beetle. I'll just go like this. It's gonna be. Is it service internal service? Internal. And then I'll go like, so create script. The rest of this function is oh, I can't. Okay, well, oh well. Oh well. It's duplicated. Oh well. Yeah. Um, I don't know why I typed that. Okay, so what did I do wrong? Update submission model IZ. Okay. Well, let's copy it over, shall we? At least I have that compile error. Yahoo! Is that in front? Yep. Okay. Is submitter does not need to be checked because I am the validator. Wait. Oh, interesting. Oh. I guess. This is very much duplicate code. Point. Ah. So there it is for the Golang side. So now I have to do it from the other side. So my little library guy here does not actually need to be split like this because it's not. It's only going to be used with the internal API. All the work I did, I'm undoing it because I didn't test the scripts earlier. And realize everything was wrong. I mean, I could just leave it. I also like separated this out from this because I was going to use it in something else, but now it looks like that's going to be Golang. Screw it. I'll just undo everything I did. Is that the right word? Sure. It's fine. Even if it's wrong. Okay, and then now instead of like this, it's literally just path once again. Okay. Okay, now basically I need to take all of this. Yep. And make it internal. I don't need any of it. It's completely internal. I think I'll just leave it as an internal though, because like maybe I'll want it back or something. I like this. This saves a clone. Okay, well. Oh well. Bing! Internal only. This is the only feature. Yeah. Stop. What up? Okay, they're just angry. Like. Um. Final. Oh, we probably want to like build it. Not quite yet. Okay. So there's no difference. It is only the internal API. So I think I'm gonna name it this, but using the other variable. So then, none of that. I mean, yeah, it's literally just the API now. Really? Is it angry? Okay. Okay. There can be only one. It's not showing me the errors. Yippee. That's the only one. Okay. Okay, does it build? We'll try this. It'll probably fail, but that's fine. Compose. So it no longer needs this. Thank you, thank you. That is correct. Okay. Yay. So let's find the Docker files. Let's fix it up. Ugh. It's gotta be somewhere close by. From planner. Okay, it's like this. 13. Okay. Try again. What? No space left on device. How does it fill gigabytes? Like, what is it doing? I'm assuming it's like the freaking, yeah. Yes. I'll just do this to get some space. Out of disk space. Like, that's why I'm doing this. Freaking out of disk space, man. Nice. How do I get this space back? Like it happened when I was compiling. So it's probably the compiles that are using all the space. But then if I look at the Docker images, it's not using any space. Log files. Good God. It's probably reading 400 gigabytes here. How do I free some space, man? I got freaking nothing. There's nothing that's gigabytes large. How is this? This is really fun. I was playing the game at such a high frame rate and recording at such a high frame rate that I could slow it down this much. Build cache. Gotcha! Gotcha! All right. Docker clear build cache. Jesus Christ, just tell me how to do it. Builder prune. Wow, thanks. Ah, come back, my free space. Come back, my free space. Oh. How much was this taking in total? 300 gigabytes. Nothing crazy. Let's see. Docker build cache set limit. I just want like a global limit, like you get like 10 gigabytes, and then it's still going. It's still deleting. Ooh. Damn. I finally figured it out. My God. Look at all the. Look at how much space it was using per thing. Like all those things that say like seconds ago. Let's see. Please, sir. Oh, it's a project. It's written in Rust. That's disgusting. Okay. Run it manually. That's storage opt. I couldn't stage. It was using it to the last bit. I had 0 bytes of free space. Okay, well, let's try that again, shall we? Watch it use space. Oh, good. Failed to select a version. Okay. I think I know what the problem is. All right, let's see how much space it used. Nice. Damn. 14 errors. Did I do that? That's freaking obvious. I think that's part of that. Maybe just combine these. Okay, try again. And why don't we check the thing again? Yeah, this is not great. Hey, it built! Do I need to do this? The other? Okay. More problems that I shouldn't have because of layering. Now what? So now I just do it again. Okay, trigger validate. And it got a different error. API create script. Oh. Okay, so it actually tried to create a script. We are getting somewhere. So it got to here, and then it gave up. So this successfully failed. Like I wanted. There was an error. Wouldn't it be great if it printed more information? 404. So that means that the endpoint does not exist. Let's just dig in. Post. Okay. And post actually does post. So it said RAM disk. Okay, let's look. Did I never rebuild the you know what I'm saying? I may have never rebuilt the submissions. So it might literally just not exist. Oh. Okay. Type in my password every single time. Oh, go back. Go forward. Get script policy. Error. URL. Okay, we've regressed. Now we're back to these old errors that used to not happen. 500. So it's going on the. Okay, I mean, did I forget to clear it up? Okay, there's too many things open. Up here. Service. Script policy. I swear to God this succeeded before. Okay, so I forget. No. What? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? That didn't happen before. Huh? This is like what it was doing 3 hours ago. Before I like fixed everything. Oh, look. Oh, it did multiple requests. Would you look at that? Oh! Okay, we're going to do, let's see, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What, isn't that, doesn't that not include a sign bit? Ugh. So it succeeded 3 times. It, or did something 3 times. Maybe it failed 3 times. Oh, there's another one. Why is it 500? So that oh, I know why. It's because there's a different Scooby Doobert. That's why. Yeah, this guy. Okay. So this one, it goes like, oh, if your error is this, then it's a 404. But then the other one goes like, It's a 500. So these are both like user login stuff, but this is just like, I don't got it. Yep. This is gonna blow up so freaking hard. What? I do. Oh, that was me refreshing the page. I'm like, is Rust broken? Okay. Oh, every single build costs me 4 gigabytes of disk wear. That is nuts. So if I don't want to destroy my disk in like 2 weeks, I need to change the build. Goof. I actually can't be asked. So, go ahead, use gigabytes. It's a brand new disk. It'll be fine. I'm gonna write it down. To do. Rewrite Docker. Make file to build outside of Docker. Yep. Okay. Go back. Do it again. 400. Huh? How did you get 400? What? What? Come on, man. Bruh. It literally doesn't return that. Okay, where's the open API? Okay, what is going on? So we're going scripts post and what? Okay, what is HTTP 400? Bad request. Okay. That's unspecific, but there's probably an error message there. Okay. So the API is wrong, which does make sense. It's not generated. Okay, so script create request, name source submission ID. And then what does it want? I'm gonna have to edit both files. Code duplication. Yahoo! Script create. Name source. Was the name of the script longer than 64 characters? Let's take a look at the database. Scripts. Oh. Oh, there's no script. Yeah! Okay, what? Okay, it's just a script name. Man. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do it on Monday. Yeah, it'll upload the scripts and then I'll just set them to the thing and then I'm done. Docker and Golang and Gorm allow us to introduce ourselves. Name source. Oh, okay, there's the problem. Min length. There is no min length, you goober. Bruh. Yeah, this is gonna be confusing in the future. There's gonna be a script that's a long freaking name. I might just H it. To 128. I mean, like, it's still gonna happen, but it just doesn't matter that much. So, like, just make it longer. Okay. Go generate. Okay. Just type in the password. Okay. Go back. Do it again. Oh, error. 400 again. Hmm. Huh? Okay, let's take another look. I don't get it. Why do it be doing like that? Okay, this is a failure of logging error messages. Oh, if I could just see the error message, it would probably give me more information. So yeah, this thing is killing me again. So where did I fix that? Why is it not on master yet? Ugh. Ugh. Not sure what else I can do here. Jesus Christ. There's just no IDE whatsoever. Why is this? I see, this is ancient stuff. Okay, Rick. Can I have like IDE, please? Seriously? The whole point of me restarting this was to get IDE. Okay, whatever. I know what to do. And that can be the end. Okay, now you give IDE? Gotta await? Okay. Oh, okay. Article. I'm working here. I'm just working. Dot JSON. Okay, that's gonna be like that. Dot JSON. I think that'll work. Okay. No error for status. Easy. Nope. I love copy pasting code. Did I still have it? No. I'll just do it here. We good? Okay. Is it talking about like compute in memory or is AI stuff? Okay, this is oh, reduce latency. I'm like, why would you want to increase latency? Oh, it is that. I was just guessing. I didn't know what the von Neumann architecture meant. Why don't you just call it that then? Compute in memory. Okay, so use goofy function to make errors include more information. Hooray, goofy function. Yay, it's the goofy function. Okay. Please tell me the error message. Wait, does this thing have a big? Oh my god. Okay, let's Let's remove that. It's copying this entire thing a gigabyte at a time. Oh, jeez. Wait. Do it be doing duplicate? Rename. Docker ignore. Oh, no, put that in here. I think it might be copying everything there. I think that might be why it was so heavy. Okay. Okay, run it. Okay. Go back. Yes, and then run it. There was an error. Okay. Wait, it said 404. Why is that different? Body. Resource does not exist. Yeah. And wait. Oh, create. Wait, what? Host, port, path query, fragment, body. Where's the request? Is it trying to post to this URL? Get script policy. What? It's supposed to do that. Why is it throwing an error? Get script policy. API get script policy. Oh, I see. I changed the error, and so now it's... Okay, response. So this is now a response error. And I don't need this anymore because it just does it. So I can go like error dot status code. Oh God, is it private? God damn it. No. Okay. Wait, what? Surely I can just zoink this whole thing. And then literally like this. And then, ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Okay. Does that work? Status code. Status code. Okay, horrible, horrible. Simply awful. Do it again. Okay, that was way faster. Okay. Go. And go back. Go. Tell me error. There was an error. 400. No media type. Okay, that's annoying. Probably it's just gonna be mime. Okay, well, what's going on over here? Hard code it. Go back. Go forward. Oh. Failed to connect. That's because it's not running. All right, who did this? I see. What the hell? well, so let's. Can I print it? Ugh. Okay, so what is it doing? It's doing this guy. Eh? Is it being bad? Ugh. Okay, why don't I just print it? Create script policy. Print the body. Okay. I forget how you do it. System. Do we already have like 40 gigabytes? Not yet. Yay. What? All right. What hell happened? What hell happened? Am I making this again? Alright, let's see how much, okay, it's gonna have to redo all this stuff. It'll probably still be smaller. By like a lot. Oh yeah, it's already going. Okay, how do we do? Oh my god. Okay, so that did that. Now we do this. Hooray. And now put it back, send it forward. Body. Oh. I see. So that's the problem. Okay. Okay, serialize serialize enum as int. Do it. Do it. Ugh. What? I don't want to use that. That's a new dependency. No thanks. Really? Touch pane. Why? Okay, this is just the same page as we just saw. Untagged. Okay. Let's try that. Let's test it. There is no spoon. Debated. Okay. Fix it. No. Why? Okay, I give up. New dependency. Let's go. Let's go. Ew. That's nice. Okay, none of this business. Oh, why did I? Oh my god. What? Oh yeah, okay. Did I not add that? Oh, I added it to the wrong one. Nice. Okay. What? I guess I want to see it. Pie. Okay, so this goes like way down here. Subsume. What? Oh, that's in that file. Wait. Whatever. Do it. Shut. All right, second build. What if I do this after? Maybe that'd be good. I don't know. What if I move this here? I'm curious. Okay, go back, go forward. Not allowed. Okay, so it has determined that this map is not allowed because none of the scripts, or at least one of the scripts, is not allowed using the allowed policy. But actually, all of the scripts are not using the allowed policy. So probably it has created some duplicate scripts on the database. As sad as that is, I do not care. More. Ew. Get out of here. We have 3 script policies. And the policy is 0, which is there is no policy. So the... Oh, did that work? Okay, probably there's a problem with like hashes. Yeah, and like negative numbers and stuff. We'll see. 7. So there's 6 scripts that are unaccounted for. But this is just a test database, so. Ideally, so ideally it would do both the script and the policy in a single transaction. Oh well. Okay, so it worked. Yes. Well, that took a long frickin' time. So now, if I run it again, it should not upload new scripts. So let's try that. Looks like success. So it got the script policy for each of them, and then it's like, well, script is not allowed. Which is correct. That's correct. Okay, so that is both code paths tested now. We'll see if this works. Yeah, so. Okay, so now I need to actually make it work as well as intended. So right now it just goes like, oh, not allowed, and then it like dies, and then it's stuck. But what really needs to happen is it needs to go like, boop, and it needs to put it back. So this is like, boop, it bumps it forward as like, validated. Okay, so there's uno más. Wow. So it's this. Validator failed. Submission accepted. Okay. So that's great. Now I gotta make it do this on the outside. So that's like, yeah. So this is like, I don't know, validate inner or something. Yeah. So we're gonna have this. So this is gonna be like validate inner. Um, so yeah. Um, so and then any error at all means set it to the other guy. Oops. Oh, actually, no. What up? Oh, I see. Um, yeah. So just like all. How do I model this? So, it can fail, like pre-fail. Do I have more error? Yes. Okay, so I have errors here. That is actually excellent. I think I'm gonna do that. Wait, from slice? What, the tornation? Oh my god. Okay. 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 So this is like validate requests. And then that's great. Isn't that great? And then this it's somewhere else. Yes. Great. And then this is validate info. Validator. And then I gotta put the thing in a thing. So I need a thing. So it's like function where it's there's code somewhere. I'm gonna look at it because that'd be kind of nice. This one. It is right here. No, it is not. From value, so where is that? Common. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. From slice. Okay, and then they're gonna it goes like this it's the code did I lose the code? No, it'll be here. Huh? Oh, it's not saved yet? Give me that. Yeah. Oh. Uh. Oh. JSON. Give me that. I think this goes away. We're flying away. Use of moved value. Insanity. And then we go over here and we do like this. And then yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, so then we do like this. Baba Bowie. And then no. Question mark. Dot payload. Right. Okay. Okay, we go over here, and then we go like, oh, and then that's it. And then that's it. Haha. And then this guy, it just says, oh, that's my type. And then that's it. Yeah. So I could kind of do the same thing, but if it like fails, it like does something else. But I don't feel like doing that at the moment. Okay. Did I do it? Yes. Okay. So I changed this to use freaky deaky trait bounds. Now it decodes it before it goes in to the ding dong, and then that is great because inside of this function right here, it can no longer fail in a way that matters. So it gets the submission ID because it's pre-decoded. If it decodes before, then like there's nothing you can do. If it fails before, rather. So this is just tacking on another error. And then it gives the final result. Cool. Okay. Any bad? No bad. Okay. That's a lot of files. Okay. Validation. Okay, what am I doing? Validation. I did something. I did a lot of things. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Okay, let's scroll down. Right. Set status on failure. Hooray! Okay, and then this. Let's see if there's a makes it if it even builds. It's possible it might not build here. Yeah. It's annoying. Why doesn't it copy the? Okay, whatever. All right, we just have to deal with 500 megabytes per build. At least it's not 3.8 gigabytes. Did I just spell that? I did. Yay. All right. So, turn back the clock, put things forward, and status ID equals 3. Well, let's see. Let's do with curl. Okay, curl submissions. Let's grab it. Okay, stop. Um, how do you JSON? D. D for data, okay. Okay, so this is a list submissions request. Let's look at the API. Wow. Wow. Okay, so what did he say? Oh, it should be right here. So it should be submission create. So I need all of this garbage. Meh. Oh, no, wait. Is it? No. This is submissions to list. This is submission filter. Okay, so I need like game ID. Why don't I do that? Game ID 1. Oh, I took the frick down. I'm guessing I did that wrong. Invalid field page. ID field required. What the smack? What? I think that's a mistake. Uh, Okay, I actually just finished this, so I think I push this to staging. And then fix that. Okay, now let's fix this. So submission filter, where is that? That is in Go Gadget. Okay, so list submissions. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, that's totally wrong. That's totally insane. Oh, true, true. So you could include ideas of well, it's not there, so where's script filter? Oh, there is no script filter. You can't search for scripts. Right. All right. So I should be able to do this request now. Invalid page field required. It is literally right there. Oh, I see. I'm rar. Okay. Why? What do you mean invalid field? Lying. Yeah. This is probably also wrong, but like whatever. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I'm wrong. Hold on. Pagination page. So it's page? Okay. Let me find it from the search code. Size number. Okay, does it break the code as well? Yep. Okay, get friggin' size, and then get, oh look, number size. What? Why am I calling a function? Huh? No. Okay, so it is page number size. All right, and now put it all up and test it. Okay, so this is, cannot find encode plan. Bruh, I had, okay, well, page limit is like, going on? Cannot find, unable to encode API.opt string into text format for text. Into text format for text. OID 25. Okay, I assume that has to do with this. So let's look at the example. Oh. Okay, so then e e e e e e e e e. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's calling my function. Okay. Good. No. Oh, it literally just does it. Like, what? What is it smoking about then? What do you mean? Failed to encode args. Like, what? Forte. Do it again. Cannot find encode plan. PGX. Okay, so it is a Postgres goob. Unable to encode. Okay, so let's see. Unable to encode opt string. Okay, so I'm trying to put something dumb somewhere. I think it is right here. Haha. Can I do like get is set. Okay, so it's just being stupid. Okay, oh boy, I sure love Golang. Oh, oops. Okay. F. Perfect. I love runtime type errors. Okay. I think I messed that up, didn't I? Yeah. Phew. That would have been hard to debug. Um, okay, let's see if that fixes the stupidness. I understand a lot more about what's going on now. Cool. Okay, do it again. Hey. Okay, well, isn't that great? So I got the validation to run, and it ran and then put it back to the. This song is blasting. Okay, well, with great difficulty, I have done what I intended to do. With great difficulty. With great confusion and difficulty. This is like kind of crazy having the database take microseconds when it's backed by a hard drive. Do they like have the whole database in memory? I assume they do because they like would be like, oh, the whole database is a megabyte. Let's just load it in the memory. I imagine they do something like that. I wonder if they have a LRU cat. I'm sure they have all sorts of stuff. I should stop thinking about it. Database design. Boom. Okay. Oh. Holy bananas. Okay. So, as of today, the validation can now upload scripts, but we don't know if it can review these scripts. Oh, cacheable? Well, yeah. Only parameter be JSON. Ain't no way. I don't want to do it. I don't want to flatten the parameters. No. Okay, flatten. Oi. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this guy's working on it. And he can't work on it unless I do this. I have to edit the file. Right. What the hell just happened? Can you not? No. I don't think I have any list requests on this one, so. You. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Last filter blind and refresh by. That is not correct. How do I, probably like this. Okay, so it's just parameters and then ref. Ay. Please don't. Okay. Can I just go like, yeah, and then like, is it components parameters? Yes. Is that allowed? Ugh. Pain. 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 So it's basically this stuff. Oh my god. It don't be. Okay, you just can't do that. Because reasons. Name. Why? I like this song. I hate this so much. What? Path parameters must be required. What? It's not a solution. Nothing happened. Like maze corridors change every day in path. Hey, no. Okay. Now it's gone. Uh, okay. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Um. Oh. That was easy. Okay, well, I thought I was gonna cry about this, but this is super easy. That was easy. Full of crack. We forgot the crack. Okay, so let's make that. Do it, do it, do it, do it. And then instead of do like this, we do like this. Page equals 1. Limit equals 1. Game ID equals 1. Haha, everything is 1. Uh-oh. Jeez. Wait. Bro. Oh, it's the freaking ampersand. Okay. Bro. How do I make it go away? What the tarnation? Um. D. Okay, it's still gonna do that garbage. Can I like use this instead of it doing something weird? God damn. Okay, whatever, chat. Help. Quote your URL. I literally did that. Uh-oh. Okay, what about single quotes? What do you think about that? Stop. No way. No way. There's an unfinished string. God damn it. Oh my god, I've been getting trolled this entire time. Jesus. That makes sense. I have to have the thing be running to be able to connect to it. Okay, it works. Okay, what do I do? Limit equals 2. I think it has more there. It works. Great. Okay. So now I need to update my Gooby Doobie. Cause it's wrong. So, okay, so, okay, so those are which. Okay, so. Uh. Huh. There we go. Okay, so fixed. Okay, cool. Documentation. Okay, I did not want to do that, but I am not the only one involved in this project. So I have to get my stuff done now so that they can use it to test their stuff. I did it. I did it. Deadline. Okay. Well, that was tough. Validator. I did this. Multi-threading attempt failure. That's so funny. I tried to do it before. Okay. I'm just cleaning this up. Massive crud. Nice. Cool. Incredible. Okay. Well, I think that exhausts my final reserves. And I end the stream there. Great! I did good. 7 hours of work. Should have started yesterday, but I didn't do the strats. I had chores I need to do. I don't do chores after the stream, so I gotta get them done at some time. But I did a lot of work on the weekend. I undid some of it today, but that's fine. It's learning. Great. I'm glad Ice Wolf contacted me and said this isn't working, because that's what needs to happen. I'm going to say that. Okay, cool. I told him that I'm glad he complained. Okay, great. Okay, so the scripts will now upload So tomorrow, I'm going to write this down. Create policy data and rerun, validate, and make sure it passes. Cool. Okay, great. Got it written down for tomorrow. Goodbye. I'm going to eat more chicken and broccoli casserole probably. And cheese.